Start. Minimize that. Share my screen. Entire screen. Share screen. I gotta make sure you can see like the entire screen and not just like a specific window, because I know this game has something to do with seeing stuff like that. You know? Alright. I might also just slightly lower the audio in this game, because holy hell, it is a little loud. We'll do it to like 60. Alright, Aaron, you ready?
Yep.
Alright. I'm not. Fuck you.
Oh, my bad.
Load game. Here we are. Hint, you can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Okay, everyone. I think we stopped right here, so I don't think I actually gotta skip anything. We're all done reading our each other's poems, right? Oh, actually, Aaron, before we get too into this, I want to talk about something I saw today. It was... Huh?
Oh.
It
I
was...
said, alright, what's up?
It was, someone talking about, like, the origins of tsundere and all that, right? Apparently, it comes from the word, like, dairy means, like, is loving.
Love.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dairy means love. Tsundere is, like, the, it's not Natsuki, the whole fucking mean front and then loving interior. You know what a yandere is? It's kind of chill in the beginning and then an obsessive type of love. But like we obviously know that's Natsuki and Monica. But what's interesting is I think the name for Yuri. What Yuri would be is a undere, I think, with a U, right? And then I think Sayori would just be a dere, just happy-go-lucky love. And I just pieced that together, like the video was just kind of random, and it was just like, here's the different kind of deres, haha. And only one comment posted Natsuki, and I was like, wait a second, dere sounds like Sayori. Obviously Monica's a yandere. What was that shy one it was talking about?
So, like, I'm pretty sure there's a dere for every single archetype, right? Because, like, that's kind of the point of it.
Yeah,
right?
It's a dating thing. You're supposed to pick which date you want to go on.
Well, not that, but, like, the point of the naming system of dere.
Oh, yeah.
It's meant for, like, stereotypes, for archetyping.
Yeah.
And so,
What are you doing, Giddy?
when people make games and they're making a character, although they might not be trying to achieve the name, they're probably trying to achieve the archetype.
Yeah.
Because those break down the characters into more easily understandable.
Especially if you're making a dating game and you want, like, well, we have Natsuki for the people who want, like, a person who doesn't want to be upright and open about their love. We have a Yuri for people who like shy girls. We have Sayori for those who just...
Like that best friend.
Yeah, like the best friend romance. And then we have Monica for what's probably supposed to be Monica's role before a yandere is, like, just the upper class, or the popular girl trope. But, you know, she saw something, it seems. If her first poem is to be believed. Anyways.
I'm pretty sure like that's the point of all of her poems, is that she's trying to get the message across that she knows.
She knows. She knows. Yeah. No. Anyways.
I had a friend who I was talking to a friend tonight because they kidnapped. Like I said, they kidnapped me.
Yeah.
And he was telling me about how if you manipulate the game files just right, you can get what's her face, Monica, to just straight up talk to you.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a thing. That's why I've been making it so you can see the whole screen, as I've known there's been some file shit you have to do later on, so I've been trying to make sure that's like an option. Anyways, I didn't read a thing, and I accidentally clicked while trying to pause. Extra plan today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Anyways, so your friend knows about Doki Doki?
Yeah, this friend is an odd one, to say the least.
Is he the one you were talking about, Coffin of Andy and Lele with?
Yes. He knows about the coffin, he knows about
Big cough.
EDAC.
What?
He knows about
DDAC?
Oh fuck, I don't want to be here. He knows the Amazing Digital Circus.
Oh, TADC?
Yeah,
TDAC?
I say it TDAC because I'm retarded.
That's one way to put it.
I mean, I don't really try
I
all
get
that
it.
hard to hide it.
I guess I get what you're saying. God, I need to dust my room. There's dust all over here. Anyways, I take it you're playing Subnautica at the moment. You asshole.
Yeah, I have you pinned on top.
No. Anyways,
So
I'm gonna start reading. I'm gonna start reading the novel to you, Aaron. Is this about... You know, I gotta read kinda quickly since you couldn't get yourself an energy drink and you passed out on me last night.
I did go get myself an energy drink.
Oh, I thought you said the store was closed.
They are, but one of the dorms near me has
Vending machine?
what do you call it? Yeah, a snack bar. And so when my friend dropped me off,
It's just
I
hella
just asked
expensive.
him.
You've told me about the snack bar before.
Yeah, I probably have, because that snack bar is really fucking expensive.
Yeah, I think we were talking finances, and you were just like, "Yeah, no,
I need to stop going to that snack bar.
that's the main thing costing me all my fucking money."
And I mean, I haven't been back to that snack bar probably since we were having that conversation.
Good. Anyways, is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Okay, before we continue, I think tonight's the night everything goes tits up. Just because, like, 2 nights to get into the, like, rhythm of what the game should be, and then the 3rd night, I think, is where it's all gonna go fucking insane. style. You know.
Yeah,
That's
I get
my
what you're
guess.
saying.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Kitty, what are you doing over there? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Yeah, I don't think Yuri would like that. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Eehee. Aaron, do your eehee. Do it.
What?
Did
you not like my...
I didn't hear it.
Oh, I don't know how.
I don't know, man. You're Thank you, Aaron. Thank you. Holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. See, they can get along. They're not always at each other's throats. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I think the simple answer here is just go with popular poems people have heard before, instead of their poems. Dumbasses.
I mean, yes, that is a answer, but that also subtracts from the value of what they're trying to do. Because, yes, it makes it so there's less risk of fallout, but at the same time, you know,
I mean, I get what you're saying, but this isn't
it's
Poetry
less
Club.
rewarding.
This isn't Poetry Club, though. Like, we didn't start writing poems until, like, Breon showed up. And, who was it? Yuri revealed she writes poems, and it was discovered Natsuki also writes poems. And they were just like, oh, we should read them. Like, no one knew those two wrote poems until recently. So, it makes sense.
Yeah, I
guess I overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should
where the fuck is this kyanite?
Give it our best. Right over there, Aaron.
So, alright. Since it doesn't seem like you're comprehending what I mean by this, there's the big ass deals of kyanite that you need your prawn suit to mine. And then there's the not big ass pieces of kyanite that you can pick up with your hand. And currently, I'm not seeing any of the little pieces.
That's because they're all coalescing into the big pieces.
That's a problem.
Nah, just go grab your prawn suit, bro.
My prawn suit is all the way back at home.
Fast travel?
It's a survival game.
Yeah, fast travel.
I don't have it.
Anyways, we're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better. We'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Bro, I get intimate with myself every other day. Finding new horizons. And having
you should see
fun.
what I sent you on Instagram.
I don't want to look what you sent me on Instagram.
Don't worry, you've already seen it because you liked it.
Let me go see what you sent me on
shit.
Instagram.
Why is it so fucking close?
Ooh, hold on. What is this post about? Ooh, it's Rousey. Aaron, you own Deltarune now. I just realized that. You can play Deltarune.
Do I? Oh, I do. I owned Undertale before.
Deltarune is honestly a lot better than Undertale. Anyways, that's off topic. What post did you send me? Oh, the furry cat girl pointing at the screen. Yeah, I've seen that one.
Yeah, I know you've liked it. At this,
Aaron, you cut
at this
out.
point,
Don't
I'm
even.
just
Don't.
sending you stuff.
I thought you were gonna call me a furry. I thought you were just gonna call me a furry.
I mean, you are.
No,
That's
no.
besides the point.
Anyways,
You can't get this far and still not believe you're a furry.
that's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. She really does know. She knows what these three are programmed to think and say. And if
Yes,
all it
yes,
takes
yes.
is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree! I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. These two should team up and beat our ass. Because what do you mean we're having our input? This is our 3rd day here. We are not equals.
No,
Well,
not
maybe,
even
but
close.
it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. How old is Natsuki? She's painted as like the youngest member, but like by how much? Is she like a different grade or?
No, 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 no. Do you know like the full lore? Oh shit! The sea dragon is so fucking close.
No, I don't know the full lore, Aaron.
All right. Basically, oh my god, it's still so close. All right, so basically, Natsuki is fucking starving. And when Monica messes with code, I mean, do you want me to reveal this? 'Cause-
Nah. We'll get to it tonight. Like I know Monica's fucking with like their base things and shit, but I'll figure it out. Had it spoiled for you by watching Let Plays and talking to people. You stupid fuck. I guess I'll just have to get
Do
it
you
over
see it
with.
when I get achievements? Like, do you have Steam pulled up? Are you seeing these achievements that I'm getting?
I'm not seeing, like, I'm not getting a notification for them, but I do have Steam pulled up.
Alright.
Hold on. View profile. Let me see what achievements you're getting.
Yeah.
Damn, yeah. There's only 11 or 17 achievements? Cool.
To get or that I've gotten?
To get.
Yeah, there's not that many. I'm trying to get all the achievements before Subnautica 2 comes out.
That's right. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? God, I would love Yuri. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Ah. You know what? She didn't even. She didn't sigh here. She just said the word sigh.
Yeah, I believe it.
I guess I don't really have a choice. Ahaha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Bro, you come here and read every day. How is this going to be the death of you? Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now, let's see. Her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. Title
Okay,
of...
that's
Oh my god, am I gonna have to click through 4 more poems? The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Only Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Aha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go to the next, or are you ready to go next, Sayori? Where did I get the word the? I'll go next. Ooh. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Ooh, Monica.
Have you ever heard of the show, what is it? Love something in Chunibyo?
No,
I think it's Love, Romance, and Chunibyo.
I have not.
Do you know what Chunibyo is?
No.
Alright, basically it's when kids, like, you know the meme in shows where you have the one cringy kid who is like, behold the eye of the crimson demon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is Chunibyo, right?
Right.
What I'm getting at is that's what she's reminding me of with the title of it.
Is that anime or just a Chunibyo?
So Chunibyo is the term, and like they refer to it as Chunibyo or middle school syndrome.
Oh, yeah,
However,
that is a very middle schooler thing to do.
However, the show is Love, Romance, and Chunibyo, but it's more than just that show. I think it's more of an anime thing, but not strictly bound to it.
Right. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. You know, since you reminded me Monica's fucking with their emotions and shit, do you think Monica's just not very good at it, and this, like, confident side of Yuri that keeps poking out is, like, the real Yuri? Or it could just actually be she has a confident side. Suddenly she's
No, because I think the side Monica's messing with is different. I don't like
We'll figure
when
it out.
she messes with her. I don't think it's to make her more shy.
We'll see. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Damn! Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next. Then, Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Ahaha. Sorry, I giggled. Eehee. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I get it. Good job, Sayori. Even Briron liked it. Our child is a chud, Aaron.
Yeah, he is.
I guess that's a good sign. It's not a good sign, Sayori. Chudism is taking over this country. What does that even mean?
It's a real disease.
I don't like that I can hold a conversation with their responses. Fucking the way that went, I guess that's a good sign. No, it's not, Sayori. It's a real danger to our country. What does that even mean? Fuck you, Brion. This is why we don't like you. This is why you're a chud. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Wow, that's a good friend of Monica. Maybe she's not a dictator. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Briron. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Briron lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Nah. Natsuki doesn't understand. Our chud of a son, Aaron, will lock in.
Yeah, well.
Natsuki.
He's gonna catch a baddie.
Yeah, he is. He's got 4 waiting for him now. Well, just
It
Monica,
is.
but it's fine. It's
Just
fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I like that I can do that. Everyone has their I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Bryn,
Aaron.
I can't lie. I might have just had the worst idea ever. But
What?
if I pull it off, I'm going to finish this game in like the next 1, maybe 2 hours.
Really?
Because I did something kind of dumb where I was able to take my sea moth down into this underwater river, right?
Yeah.
Which underwater rivers are a real thing.
Yeah.
It has
Yeah,
to
I
do
know.
with salt density.
Yeah. I've been around the block a time or two, Aaron.
I just like, it's not a super common thing for people to know, so I wanted to, and it's a cool fact to share.
Right.
And so due to these multitudes of reasons, I was there looking for kyanite, which is a resource you need to upgrade the depth modules in some of your vehicles, right?
Right.
But because I couldn't find any of the pieces that you're allowed to just pick up by hand, I went off and went to the one place where I knew there was going to be some pieces you can pick up by hand, which is the lava castle, which is this giant alien thermal plant.
Right.
Well, me being there, I found a portal that I forgot existed that led to a structure near the surface, right?
Right.
So I hopped into the portal like any normal human being would do and proceeded to go back to my base, grab some tablets to open some doors, and now I'm gonna go back to the lava castle through this portal I just opened. Hopefully, if it's still open, because I have had them glitch out and close before.
Right.
I'm gonna go back through this portal to the lava castle, and I might be able to just glide my way to the final area where the Sea Emperor lives. And that's where you finish the game. Well, that's where you get the last thing you need other than building the rocket. And then when you build the rocket, that's how you finish the game.
Oh. So you're just gonna speedrun it?
I mean, no, because I'm already 7 hours deep.
No.
But
That's
basically,
fine.
yes.
7 hours quicker than you normally do, so that's alright.
I think the quickest I've beat this game is like 12 hours.
Yeah, 7's quicker than that.
Yeah.
So is 9. Anyways, back to Monica.
Just Monica.
Just Monica. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. Fuck you, Aaron, told you. I'm already surprised.
I wasn't saying that they couldn't do it, but I'm
You're the reason our
trying to
son's a
say...
chud.
I am not. 90% of his chudniness comes from you.
No. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Holy shit, her body's actually turned away from the camera a little bit.
Yeah, she does that from time to time.
Ah, yeah, no problem. And now she's back. Just her. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club that I just joined, and impressing Monica. There you go. There you go, Chudson. We should have named him Judson.
Is that his name now?
We should have named him Judson. Then I'll have to do my best. I've
You
created
created
a
a
monster.
child just to bully him.
Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Brion. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is Sayori.
Oh, I'm so boned.
Don't be boned, bro. Is a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh. Well, we were going for Sayori yesterday, right? We should continue down that path?
Yeah.
So I should say we should walk home with Yuri. Nah. We'll walk home with Sayori. Sayori? You're really thinking I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Briron. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. I'm just remembering last night, the first few lines of Sayori being the hag voice.
Yeah, that voice was wild that you chose.
Hey, it was fitting.
No.
Besides,
Can't say that it was.
It was perfectly fitting. In speculating something that's never going to happen. The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Oh my fucking god. Scars. Happiness. Fuck.
Okay, so no, the answer is I will not be able to speed blitz that shit.
Spleed. Probably play
Because...
here, right? We're going for Sayori? Oh, anyway, sorry. What happened?
Well, you know how I was saying I might be able to speed blitz that? Yeah, well, turns out that it is so hot down there that even with my advanced diving suit that gives me max heat protection, I still take damage when down there by environment.
Damn. So, you're just fucked. You still gotta go find more upgrades?
I mean, I have all the resources to make the upgrade. So I just need to go back. But it's annoying that I gotta go back and then come back with my bigger fucking machinery. Because it's slower and there's like all kinds of creatures I gotta run past.
Right. To just survive.
Yeah.
Why is GameStop emailing me?
Alright, sorry I distracted you.
No, you're good. I just don't know what exactly to go with for Sayori here. Thinking play might work, but I don't know. I'll do play. It was Sayori. I'm goated like that. I'm tapped in. Captive smile, question sweet, vibrant whisper, unrequited fluffy shame flee, smile. Anime kiss, color, massacre, flying, shiny, incongruent, giggle, intellectual, wonderful. God. Fucking 4 out of 5.
Oh, holy
Or 4 out of
shit,
4.
that scared the
Universe,
fuck out of me.
fireworks, adventure, explode, excitement, horror, misfortune, starscape, depression together. Depression. That works, that works.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm boned. So hugely, enormously boned.
Nah, Aaron, you got this. Sparkle, nightgown, kitty forgive, Doki silly, extreme anxiety, infallible, vacation. I bet you anxiety. Anxiety could go for Yuri, though. Yeah, I was right. It was Yuri. Fuck. I failed. I failed her. Infinite cry, skirt, ocean, rain cloud, joy, charm, landscape, cue, empty. Cry. Anger, raindrops, warm laugh, fear, desire, boop, bunny, playground, determination. Warm. Clumsy, comfort, unending, vitality, pain, embrace, uncontrollable, contamination, effulgent, fantasy. Clumsy. Jumpy, summer, broken socks, breathe, variance, fickle, poof, party, daydream. Daydream. God, Aaron, fucking put me on the woman knower list, because I know my women. Feather, uncanny, wrath, crimson, peace, incapable, awesome, cage, covet, climax. I don't know them that
Climax.
well. It was Yuri. Yuri's a climaxing. You think Yuri
Pardon?
festers?
Festers? Yeah.
Yeah, Yuri probably festers. Cloud, sunset, imagination, seeing, bed, childhood, portrait, bliss, vivid, childhood. Heaven sent, rainbow, papa, hop, heart, meager, beauty, mouse, precious, dark. I feel like precious would go for Natsuki for some reason. Meager, I think, would go for Yuri. Rainbow. Loud, pure, twirl, unstable, disaster, spinning, disarray, passion, promise, lucky. Loud. Suicide, sadness, amazing, extraordinary, valentine, analysis, hope, death, chocolate, melancholy. I think suicide, sadness, and hope would work for her. Oh, suicide was Yuri. What the fuck? Is Yuri suicidal? Tragedy, journey, calm, milk, treasure, rose, fun, secretive, pink, despise.
Ever since I read Red Rising, I can't think of pink for anything other than the pinks in that game.
I know
Or
nothing
not
of Red
game,
Rising.
book.
Book.
It picks a very odd way to be racist.
Oh.
Or to represent racism, I should say, not be
Fuck.
racist.
I'm half doing Yuri. Huh. You'll have to explain it to me sometime. Nature dance, family, hopeless. Existence, tears, sticky, insight, destiny, ribbon. I mean, I guess you could. How is it? Pink racism?
Yes. So, it's not just pink. Everybody in that book series is designated for what they are based on colors.
Right.
So, like, you have the miners, right?
Right.
They're all reds.
Right.
Then you have the fucking pinks, which are the fucking sex slaves.
Oh.
Motherfucker. Ah!
Oh shit. That wasn't weird. I thought that would be the point where Sayori did the thing. Oh man. I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Aha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Aha. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-Ika. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Okay, Monica, you're breaking the fourth wall a bit. Question mark. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of her room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Aaron, she's being weird. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. Turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. I think this is the first time we're having like a one-on-one with Monica. What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. I'm imagining Monica's sitting here, and it's just like, oh, fuck, you notice she's depressed? Well, let's speed things up a little bit. Can't say I've noticed.
She's like, so it is working.
Anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Briron. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. I'm imagining Monica just takes her out in the hallway and starts like disconnecting and reconnecting wires like a robot, just on her backside. She seemed to be wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Bruron. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No
Oh,
way.
I really need to fix my fucking eyesight.
In real life, could you not see your cryonite or whatever it was? Was it right in front of your eyes?
Nope, as soon as I left the fucking room I was in, yeah, I fucking knew it. I saw fucking tentacles as soon as I left, but I was too far gone to turn back.
Ooh, so you got by a creature?
By a fucking sea dragon.
Ooh. You got. Bozo. No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Rerun. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. You know what? I'm happy for our chud son, Aaron. He's out of the house. He started this story stuck inside. And you know what? It's good for him to get out of the house. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Fuck, we're gonna have to read all these poems again. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Oh my god. Same order as last time, I guess. Natsuki, Yuri, Monica, Sayori.
Yeah.
She's quiet. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No. Gross. It's not like I care. Fucking stupid. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Damn. Dagger. Connect with my stomach. Damn. Actual dagger. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha ha ha. How the hell do you call that a joke? By not being a little bitch, Chudson. That seriously hurt. Grow a pair. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Pussy. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out for me like nothing even happened. Fuck me. Are they all making their poems longer just to piss me off? I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way thought had left you long ago. Oh, Fuck, in a way you thought had left you long ago. God. Maybe this game would be good if I could fucking read. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Can't wait for her to show that to Sayori. Yeah, I felt like I keep writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Pollution, dumbass. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kinda wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like
How
I
am I
care.
supposed to get past this guy? He's guarding the fucking exit, and he
Kill him.
one-taps me.
Kill him.
I don't have a stasis rifle, alright?
Bro, just poking.
Nah. Do you know how many fucking hits it takes? All the game gives you is a dinky little thermo knife.
Yeah, you got that. Just poke him.
Dude lives in a volcano. The thermo ain't gonna do nothing to him.
Nah, it'll cool him down.
Honestly.
That'll kill him. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. On to Yuri. I like Yuri's poems. She's a good writer. Well done, Briron. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. Need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. You know, it is nice that Natsuki took Yuri's words to account and has started doing more longer poems, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of cool. Cool character development.
Yeah.
But it's a great way for
You
me
see them growing off each other, which probably just makes what Monica does feel even worse.
Yeah, especially
'Cause
since
she's
they're taking
manipulating them without her knowing it. Because she could just whisper thoughts in their ears and they would change then too. But instead, she does it forcefully.
covertly. Yeah. Our Chud son is ruining it.
I could believe it.
With all
Product between you and I.
But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. Horny motherfucker.
Yeah, he is.
But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Briron? Eh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. Even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just mean that I respect your opinion. I see. Sorry that I always think and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Ooh, damn. Yuri, what? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. So this one should be about the beach too. Ah, aptly titled Beach.
I have gone through 3 batteries with my fucking Sea Glide at this point.
Is that a novel or Marvel? Morvel?
No, novelle.
A novelle millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. Stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to the earth forevermore. Cool, Sayori. Fuck you. Making me read cursive. Whore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about
the motherfucking exit!
Lock in, twin.
Every time I pop over there, I'm literally in a fucking loop of just dying.
Don't do that. Stupid.
Alright, fuck this game for a little bit. I'll
Oh,
have to think about a solution.
she did?
Alright.
She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes? Anyway, it was her idea. They're both accusing each other of being the other person's idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Aww. So, that's Yuri saying that Natsuki's writing style has its merit. And she tried making her poem a little bit simpler this time too. Aww. Thanks for sharing. Brion?
Oh yeah, Brent.
What?
I finally got like up to chapter like 87 or whatever of
Shadow's Live?
Shadow's Live. Yeah.
Fucking hype, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dude, me and Seal genuinely couldn't stop talking about it the night the Mad Prince returned.
I think the Mad Prince might be my favorite character.
Really?
Yeah.
Aaron, we've physically seen him in one flashback before this, and that was it. Like...
So, no. There was the one flashback. There was the memory of... or I guess it wasn't a memory. It was when Sunny was dreaming inside the one thing, and he was inside the dream.
Okay.
But then you get lore dropped about him of everything he did while on the river, because he went to go visit, what is it? Yeah, Windflower.
Yeah, no, I'm not...
He trapped all the fucking people on their respective areas, right?
Yeah, no, like he's a big player. I'm just saying we've physically only really seen him once before this. Ow. So, I'm calling you a bitch.
I just think like the implications of what he's done is really fucking cool. Because like, other than in a contest of will, he's better than Sunny in every way.
Especially if you're
Well,
comparing him
I
to
guess
Saint
other
Sunny.
than Sanity and Will.
Yeah. Yeah, like he's probably a better swordsman, probably a better, definitely better.
He's
Like he's just had more time to master
it.
everything in Sunny's bag. He has Sunny's bag. The only thing
Hmm.
he can't do is summon his shadow army.
Well, the only reason, yeah, so he can't summon his shadow army, but he consumed Sunny's capital S shadows, right?
True.
And stole their fucking abilities.
Where did you get that he stole their abilities?
That's how he appeared in Sunny's dream, was because he stole the Dreamwalker ability from Nightmare.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure they say that directly.
I thought it had something to do with them technically being the same person, but it could be that. Yeah, okay.
Because he was also wondering why there was no evidence of any of his shadows on the Great River. And then he was like,
Because
wait, with Shadow Dance, I think I can steal, or not steal, but mimic other
oh,
people's things.
right. So it
But
probably wasn't. He probably didn't absorb their ability. He probably just shadow danced it.
yeah, but he went crazy, and so they probably stopped following him or something, and so he consumed them.
Yeah, he
Because
consumed him
he's,
to turn into a titan. Right.
because I'm pretty sure they mentioned something about him using Shadow Dance to consume them, or something akin to
No,
it
I
when
think
they talk about that.
I think it just says I think G3
If I
basically.
had a if I had a better app to go look at this source, I would, so I can actually reference this shit. But if I try to look it up on the current website that I use, I'm gonna get like 5 different viruses on my phone.
Yeah, it. Yeah. Anyways, let's read Monica's poem.
Hell yeah.
Hi, Briron. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing. Performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Aha. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Ahaha. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? She's getting jealous. I guess you could say that. Although we kinda grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing her as much of this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. Oh, she's gonna kill her. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well, Riron, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. So much happier.
Foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing. So much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. This one seems shorter. The lady who
Like
knows everything.
Seems like you're really attached to this one character. Would be a shame if somebody killed them.
Sure would be a
Just
shame.
saying.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, in all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift to the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, When all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Huh. I'm actually curious what this one could mean. The other ones had like a bit of an obvious
implication.
yeah, like the first one was kind of her going like, yeah, I saw through a hole. I saw through a hole in reality that made me like aware of the infinite possibilities outside of my game. The second one was I'm realizing like what a computer is. And this one, I don't know. Is she discovering Siri?
No, I think this one is she's discovering that she can manipulate the game files.
She's discovering she's partially in control. She knows everything, but can't answer any questions, because if she does, then she doesn't know anything. Or no, she knows there's an end to the story.
But she's not an option. Like the protagonist, the player cannot choose her as an option.
Because you're stuck looking at you're only able to write poems for the other three. Okay. That makes sense. She is kind of sidelined right now. And plus,
she has all the power to do anything inside the game except win.
Yeah. And then there's this part, the whole I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. No meaning, no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. These three lines make it seem like she wants a life outside of the game, but she can only exist inside of the game. So there is no point. Like, there's an end to the game. There's nothing more. It's like a self-contained story.
Yep.
So, cool. I like her poems, you know? I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, we wouldn't start to lose its meaning. Or wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? She said what?
I don't remember. Sorry, I lost. As soon as you started speaking, I immediately lost track of what I was thinking.
Damn. Does this help at all?
Oh, no. I remember what it was. She said, sorry, don't mean to get too philosophical on you. As she just said, like, she just made a poem about having every answer to her problems, but not being able to fix any of them. And how, like, knowing every answer doesn't matter.
Right. One of the most philosophical poems we've had yet. Sorry, I didn't mean to get too philosophical.
What the fuck?
Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Aha, are you surprised?
Because they're all fucking depressed.
Yeah. Well, have Monica's... Yeah, Monica's poems have been depressing. She's been like
Well, she's depressed for a different reason than everybody else. She's depressed because she's trapped.
Trapped in a game. I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh. Ah, yeah, that. Wait, is that implying that in this universe everyone is 2D? Do they not know about the third dimension? Monica would know about the third dimension. Whoa. Anyway.
Nobody other than Monica can see out, meaning they don't perceive depth. But that's what makes Monica special, because she can perceive depth, which allows her to see outside of the game, outside the computer, outside.
I think we have to be reading too much into this, because they've like talked about forward and backward and like up down, like they've sat
You
in a
can
circle.
have forward, backward, up, and down, right?
They've sat in a circle. You can't
But
really sit in a circle in 2D space.
No, a circle is 2D. A sphere is.
I'm not talking about dimensions again. We can't go down this rabbit hole, Aaron. We're just gonna say
Isn't that the point of this game?
No.
Is so that we can go down rabbit holes?
We're gonna go down a different rabbit hole, not dimensional hopping. Monica's trying to give us her writing tip of the day, Aaron. Are you ever too shy?
Fuck her writing tip of the day. We're having important conversations.
That is interesting.
See, this is what English class should have been.
Breaking down Doki Doki Literature Club.
It didn't have to be Doki Doki Literature Club, but yes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it could have been anything, but actually breaking it down to where, like, hey, here's a full script. What does it mean in this context? Or here's the context, or not the context, but here's the story. What context did you see?
Yeah, I actually think that's a good idea. Like, as annoying as it would be if like I cared, like the reason I don't mind knowing how this game ends is because this game came out in like 2016, right? Like I wasn't gonna play it then. I didn't think I ever had the ability to play it, so I like heard spoilers about it. So me and you are going into this with like a knowledge of how like the book is gonna end and all that. So we're able to pick up on things the authors are like putting here for us. Like think about it. If me and you didn't know there was a twist in this, and you just bought me a dating game because you were like, haha, funny, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like we would probably have picked up on the difference in Monica's like vibe. But, like, you probably wouldn't have pointed out that Monica's looking at us. You probably wouldn't have even thought to look at that. But because we knew there was a twist, we were keeping an eye out for said twist. So we're able to pick up on, like, more of the intentional things the authors put in. Because I think in the YouTube I watch that talks about tropes and storytelling, has done a video on twists. And if the twist is spoiled for you, it's like going into the story as if it's your second time reading it instead of the first. So you might be able to pick up on more of these things the first time around instead of needing to like reread it to pick up on more, which is what me and you are doing this time. Because like no one would, like, anyone else who's going through this first time would probably just read that sentence, you mean one-dimensional, and just move on quicker, like just bam. But we're having a whole ass dialogue about it because Monica knows about the third dimension, she just doesn't live in it.
Yeah,
like we know that, so we know to think and talk about it more, which
and like in class, that might be a hard thing to do, right? Because of time constraints, attention spans, and fucking dumbass kids, right?
Yeah.
But like the way Kurz did Grapes of Wrath, right?
I didn't
One
read
of his
Grapes of
questions
Wrath.
sticks out to me. And it's the question of how has Maud changed throughout the book, right?
Yeah.
I scribbled down some bullshit on it because I didn't see, I didn't understand, right? I hadn't paid enough attention that I was like, I grasp it here. But then when he was playing his second favorite game of giving us all the answers, and he explained it, and I was like, oh, I see that. I understand what you're saying, what you're getting at, because yes, at the beginning, Ma was all excited that what's his face had gotten out of jail and had come back, but then everybody else, like, she was really worried about making sure everybody stayed together, right?
Right.
But then at the end of it, she's like, nah, we don't have the option. We do not have the choice. You have to leave, otherwise things are only going to get worse.
Yep. I'm thinking, in all honesty, this game might be a good one to, it might, no, I guess the gore would be too much for it. I don't know how it's gonna end, but honestly, this first half of the game would be pretty good. Like, maybe explain the twist that, like, Monica knows of us, right? And then, like, just
Mm-hmm.
have them play through this first part, and it's just like, okay, yeah, there's, like, you can see how Monica knows we're here. And it would be played
Or
like those
don't
are Easter
explain it
eggs.
at all. And then when the twist happens,
Ooh,
be all like, all right, here's
now
the twist.
replay it.
Do you guys do you guys think there was anything leading back? Think back on it. Were there any clues? Because guess what?
Yeah.
There are.
I
Did
think,
you see them?
honestly, I think at least our English class would have probably been better if it was just more like modern things going on.
Mm-hmm.
I think fucking what was it? Oh, why can't I think of it? Scarlet Letter. I think Scarlet Letter was just a bad book for her to choose about it, because she was like, well, this book has, or yeah, because that book does have a lot of symbolism, but it's just like no one in class gave a shit about that book because it was like
Mm-hmm.
it took place hundred of years or like 100 years ago, and it was written like 100 years ago, so no one gave a shit.
So, so like, right now, you've seen, I've shown you pictures of my bookshelf, right?
Yeah,
Like, I do enjoy reading. You guys enjoy reading.
yeah,
Fuck, even Chance was talking to me about getting into Red Rising not that long ago.
really,
Yeah, right?
yeah,
So, like, it's not an outlandish thing of reading and finding depth and stuff. It was possible, just executed poorly.
yeah. And like I don't want to say I don't understand like assigning books for people to read. Like there are like Kerr's assigned books he felt were necessary for us to read. Walter's assigned books she felt it was necessary for us to read. It was just I don't know. Some books didn't. Some of the books Walter's in particular wanted us to read just didn't click with me that well.
Yeah,
So
but there are some books where it's like The Grapes of Wrath, right?
yeah,
Sure, maybe it was hard to read, right?
I'll be entirely honest. I didn't finish Grapes of Wrath.
But I feel like that was a book that was probably more necessary to read than some of the others,
I don't think
right?
Kurz was necessarily having us read the books. He was having us read to get the like literary analysis of it. It was more like the political analysis of it that he wanted us to learn.
Don't think it was necessarily the political analysis, but the historical
Yeah.
analysis of, hey, things were fucked up. I This is a social studies class. I need you guys to understand why this is fucked up from a social point of view. Why do the characters feel the way they were? Back in the fucking Great Depression and the Dust Bowl, how did people feel, right?
Yeah.
And why did they feel? How did their situations develop based on other things that were happening? What did they do? What did they go through, right?
Yeah.
How did things actually happen?
And like in 1984, it's like how could things happen? How can things get to a point if society looked like this?
Or, hey, this is a potential that is out there,
Yeah.
right? People have known about this potential. And people were thinking of doing this kind of thing before the technology was even out. And now we have technology beyond what was referenced in that book.
Yeah.
So what is stopping us
Ooh.
from doing that now?
In 1984, the revision of history was done by man. Nowadays, it's probably done by AI. Ugh, that's spooky. That's a spooky IRL thought to think about. It's done by Monica.
So would that then mean that they wouldn't have
Ministry of Truth.
yeah, right?
Yeah, they probably, at least not as big of a department as they did. Ugh.
Would there even be a need for that middle class it showed? I call it the middle class, the outer party. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Was there even a need for the outer party?
Deep. Anyways, let's finish Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
So, if we're talking about things that matter in literary analysis, what's the point in the writing tip of the day if this is a game that's more about psychological horror?
I feel like the writing tip of the day is like one of the first points that Monica knows she's in. Like one of the another good
Hence.
point. Yeah, because like
Who would give an
Where
actual
was it?
writing tip of the day? You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like, that's not a naturally occurring thing you would do.
something I
She's
pointed out.
directly speaking to the player instead of the character.
Fuck, I don't think I can go back that far. I was gonna show something. I feel like the way she responded when I clicked out of right here, I feel like she said, you know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort, like I feel like everyone else Breeron, like when you clicked off of her poem, I feel like Breeron started speaking first to like kind of signify, hey, I'm done with your poem, whereas Monica just seemed to like register that you clicked out of her poem, and now you're all sort like she's ready to speak. Like Monica seems to know, and then like right here, thanks for listening, and then it moves. to whose poem should I do next. Like, Monica seems to be controlling the transitions with her writing tip of the day.
That could be it too.
And also maybe the devs just wanted to put a writing tip in, since they're so good at it apparently.
Okay.
This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Briron. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Briron. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Rerun. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has a trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. She shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Briron. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
It was so fucking bad for her.
Oh, she's so fucking dead. Monica. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Whoa. Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. What'd she say? ... Did she say ... out loud?
Surely not.
I like that idea though. ... Maybe it was... Oh, maybe Briron didn't say anything about Sayori leaving yet. I don't know, let's see what they're talking about. Damn. Short to tallest. Anyways, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh, so they're beating us over the head with it now, Aaron.
Nice.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously. of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Whoa, don't say that in front of Monica. You're writing her fucking name on the gravestone, Natsuki. Ah! No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so damn, Monica just ignored the fuck out of us. Ugh. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk with focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Bree-Run. The one who is truly useless. Haha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. A bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Biron may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Bree-Ron to... What are you saying? Something interesting, Aaron. It seems like we can only pick Monica when there's only 3 choices. Like, it seems like there's only 3 choices to be filled out in general.
So it's less. So you think it's less that you can't choose Monica, and more that you
Can only choose out of 3.
yeah.
Maybe not necessarily. I'm just noticing this is the first time we can really pick Monica for anything. It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Bree-Ron to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Rerun, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Just arguing. Okay. God, this guy's living a lot of people's dreams.
Yeah, he is.
Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I didn't know she'd be an option. We've been working towards her, right? So we should probably pick her?
Sayori?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd pick Yuri.
I would say so.
I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No? No? Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh, fuck.
So that was the wrong decision.
Apparently. I think if we choose Monica, Natsuki's just gonna pop in and say, Sayori's already helping Monica. How much help does one bitch need? I vote Yuri.
Yeah.
Fuck Natsuki. She can bake the cupcakes her damn self. She's a bitch.
Okay. Alright.
I mean, if you want Natsuki, I can click Natsuki.
No, I already picked Sayori, which means now you get to pick.
We're going Yuri. Yuri time! Well,
You're not even saying that. You're only saying that because of the fucking
Yuri?
nonsense.
The porn?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Brayron? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay, okay. Okie dokie. Is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Brian? Me? Ah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Damn. Sourpuss. Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? They didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Ah. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Brian picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. Kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. Monica's shocking herself. With words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No! I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. If you take Brayon from me, I'm killing myself. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Get the fuck out of my club. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes? Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. The devs didn't want to model 4 different houses.
Yeah.
Ah.
Honestly, fair.
I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Briron. I think that will make a very productive team. A reproductive team. Heyo! Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do. But, Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I do believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. We're gonna go find our dead best friend. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. He acts like he's gonna be laying pipe on Sunday, Aaron.
I mean,
Is it the first time Briron's ever gonna have a kid in his room?
probably. You heard about the beginning?
I guess he did say
It's a
he was in
fucking Chud.
He did. If Chud was released, if the word Chud was popularized by then, or by the time this came out, he probably would have said I'm a Chud. Whatever. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Did I misread that? Introvert. For some reason my brain autofilled pervert. Yuri's a pervert. Oh.
I think you're projecting a little bit there, bud.
Shut the fuck up, bud. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Oh. Oh no, we're visiting Sayori. Rather than asking, I'm simply telling her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Aaron, our chud son should have waited for Yuri to come over to at least try to lay some pipe before this, because I don't think Yuri's gonna come over after he sees what's in here. Or he might be too out of his game. He might not be able to lay pipe.
Probably.
Once I reach Sayori's house...
Hold up. Let me full screen you real quick.
We're at the part.
Yeah.
Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh fuck.
Oh, shit.
Hi, Briron. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica! I whispered her into existence, Aaron. It's only natural for her to keep...
using deductive reasoning.
No, shut up, I'm psychic.
Oh, okay. You know the one dude from Mob Psycho?
There's
what's his name?
Reagan Arataka.
Yeah, you're him. You're that kind of psychic.
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yup. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Briron. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Getting punished for being so selfish. Girl sheds one tear and thinks she deserves to die. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Till I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Aha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Rerun. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really going to make me say it, aren't you, Brayron? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really... Oh, wow. She actually does just come out and say it. Huh. I think Brayron's just an idiot, Aaron. Why didn't we raise our chud son to detect depression signs in his friends? Like... What the fuck, Aaron? You failed as a father. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Ugh. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. You're a fucking idiot, Briron. Lock in, twin. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? She didn't do a good job, Aaron. As I said, Briron's just an idiot. Did she really want so badly for me just not to think about her? What? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? Almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Briron. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Damn. Can't laugh after that, Sayori. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Hahaha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Briron. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. Finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Rerun. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Rerun. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Rerun. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Rerun. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. She lets me go. And as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. Aaron, you raised a fucking idiot. This guy's a fucking chud. Doesn't understand depression. It's gonna kill Sayori. And I'm gonna kill him when he gets home. Because I know this. In universe, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? She's lying to him. Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I don't think we're gonna have a good time tomorrow, Aaron.
No. I think tomorrow's gonna be really fucking sad.
Yeah. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. See, this is why we should have lifed Yuri up instead of Sayori. She's not suicidal. Anyway, let's go inside.
She's even crazier.
Nah. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yep, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fun. God. I take Yuri to my room. Damn, he's getting straight to business.
Yeah, it is.
Which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Aha. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. I'm pointing out this motherfucker's got a big ass bed. This cunt. Oh. Ah. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah! I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. Planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. Kind of happy. You know what I'm realizing? I think, besides Monica, the members of the literacy club, may or may not be chuds themselves. So, no wonder why they think, just Breon complimenting them is flirting. No wonder why Breon doesn't see how it could be interpreted as flirting. Because he's a chud himself. But he's a different kind of chud. Is this Doki Doki Literature Chud? Chud Club?
Probably, man. You listen to them try to talk.
Yeah, they're not very good at it. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Rummages through her bag, pulls a few candles out and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candle to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Because it provides me more than relaxation. enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? Does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. She's clearly enjoying herself, Aaron. Our chud son might not be a chud much longer. She reaches into her bag and pulls out several spoons. What?
I said no, he's still a chud.
Nah. Trust in his riz, Aaron. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room, may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. They always blushing. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Just the two of us. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker rerun. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well?
What that neck do?
What? Oh, knife. For some reason I thought you said neck. What that neck do? Girl, what the fuck?
That too.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not Suki you're thinking of, but what is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense, Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? I'm gonna put it in my stomach. Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Viron, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. Yeah, thanks for that. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Oh, she has only ever worn long sleeves. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Freaky bitch. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. I'm just so hungry. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Ah. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Our Chun's son is an idiot, Aaron. He's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
She wants him so bad.
Yeah, she does.
She's so down bad. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be the stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Rerun? Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Ahaha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Rerun. You? Aaron. She's such a chud.
Yeah.
Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Ah, I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door
Holy shit,
curtain.
the fuck are you doing in here? Motherfish got fucking stuck inside an air pocket.
Oh damn. It looks great.
Now he's just swimming in midair.
Good for him. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bringing it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. So she is hurting herself.
She did have her thing rise when you wrote suicide on the poem thing.
And I bet you that's why Scars was on the poem thing. Ah. Hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. For rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kaya! So sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I'm turned on. You startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel. Then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, goodness. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. Feels really nice. Ah, keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is this the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists send a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah, Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Aha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? God damn, this overthinking bitch. Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? Secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. God damn. Oh, what did I click? Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Kinda said that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over and we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot. You don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Aaron! Briron's rizzing Yuri up without me even needing to write the poems. He's cooking. Maybe he's not a chud.
He is still a chud.
No.
My
Anyway,
hand feels so fucking stiff right now.
why?
I don't know.
You'll be aight.
But like my pinky especially. It makes it weird trying to play.
Nah, you'll be alright. You know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Briron. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Eh? Ah! Hi, Briron. Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Briron. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off, bro. She fucking skedaddled. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Ah, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Briron? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Briron. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said, but... Did Monica tell Sayori to kill herself? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Briron. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Briron, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Oh! Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Is he going to give her a big ol' schmooch? Oh. Whoa. Aaron. It's a choice.
See that?
Hmm?
I said I see that.
I mean, I think it's obvious what choice we go with here, don't we? Isn't it?
Yeah.
I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Briron. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Holy shit, we can... Aaron, it's the first look at the Chud sun. Look at him.
He has brown hair.
a shockingly resembling hairstyle to at least pre-military you.
Was my hair brown? Yeah, I think I remember my hair's brown.
Well, more hair. Remember, you still have hair, jackass.
I don't pay attention to hair color or eye color, so anytime anybody asks me, I have to remember what it says on my license.
Oh yeah, I know.
I'm pretty sure the last time somebody asked me this question, I said brown.
I think I said brown. No, I'm just talking more hairstyle. Very basic.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Briron, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Briron. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why, even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Briron. It's okay, Sayori. Might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Briron. Sarah gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. Oh no, Aaron. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. Rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Briron, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. What'd you do to Sayori, you bitch? That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. Say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ahaha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Briron. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kinda left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. Aaron, Monica's freaking it. I'm the club president after all. Sure.
Think about the way she said that, though.
I don't like it, Aaron. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? Didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Pretty accurate to me too, Riron. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? Flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh.
Wait, whose poem is that?
This is Sayori's poem. Get out of
Give
my
me a
head,
second.
get out of my head.
Yep. Just at the bottom of it.
Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. She's... God, what a fucking idiot. Is she just gonna stand up there and say, get out of my head a bunch? Kind of a bad poem. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Rerun? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. Quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Jorge's house. Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Sayori. Oh. Whoa.
See,
Oh, the game's glitching. An exception has occurred. Remember this. File game script, chapter 5 dot repay, line 307. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. So I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. It's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End? Sayori's looking a little, different here, Aaron. She's looking a little Monica-y. And
Yes, Monica.
well, actually, she's looking a little Monica and Natsuki and
Everybody else.
Yuri. That's... What is this?
She's looking like everybody except for Sayori.
New game? Or what used to be the new game button, I guess? Oh. Wait, did Monica
Alright,
just...
Give me a second to go grab something. Like 5 seconds.
Okay. You know what? Now's a good time to go take a piss. I'll text. Text.
I'm back.
Well, Aaron, it you back?
Yep.
It kind of seems like there's something missing from the files here.
Perhaps, perhaps.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms. She's to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of... We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle. Oh. Oh. It's fucked. Hey, that's Yuri. Oh, is my game crashing?
It's trying to fix itself.
Surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to... It looks like it just restarted. Meanwhile, I always walk to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. Perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. No choice but to start with the anime club. Rerun? Monica. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We don't know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? Guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ahaha, about that. Quit the debate club? Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. This is following pretty much the exact same starter conversation as last time. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. It's glitching, Aaron. Literature? That sounds kinda dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. At all, you know. Literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Brion. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Monica. Ah. I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I even refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Aha, awesome. You're really sweet, Brown, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. I don't like this, Aaron. I sold my soul to Monica.
She's making herself even more important than last time.
Yep. Got rid of the one I chose, or the most likely obstacle in Sayori, and then inserted herself in her slot. Section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Swings open the door. Oh, I'm back. I brought a guest with me. Eh? A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club rerun. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. It's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Brerun in the classroom. Decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? That would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Brerun? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow the club before we graduate, right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sitting down, the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. This seems like it's all the same. I believe you. Kind of things you like to read? Well, considering how little manga. Did he answer manga last time? Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Because, half joking, and she perks up because at this point we didn't know she actually kept manga in here. I don't think. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Clearly passionate about her reading, she seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. Not people, but you know, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychology immerse me as well. It's Amazing how a writer... Oh wow, they actually did plan on us catching this conversation later.
Mhm.
Which leads back to the whole literary analysis. We're supposed to be feeling like, uh-oh, we might, like, something's clearly broken here. The game shouldn't be working the way it is. A lot of
And now
horror.
it's setting in even deeper with, hey, this is a horror game.
Yeah, we're
All of
starting
the
to...
cutesy nonsense you've seen up until now was just to make you comfortable. Wait for more.
Okay. This rate with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. Suits your personality. Is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, surreal horror, reference to what we're experiencing now. Didn't she say that before?
So,
Yeah, she did. Cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Well, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece. And this is where that conversation where the... Yeah. This is where that started. We talk about poems for a little bit.
so it has you use literary analysis by making you go back
And think about what was
and
said
be like,
previously.
these are my past conversations.
Yeah.
Now I'm beginning to see.
Hmm. I think it was Sayori who suggested we share each other's writing. So how is Monica gonna slip in there? Oh, she's just gonna suggest it. Okay. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for us all to participate in together. A vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, seems like a good step for us to take. That's right, because she suggested that. Those two seemed unsure, and Sayori hopped in and said it was a good idea. But no one could do that, so she was kind of left in the dust. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? The most important topic. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by. I still have other clubs to look at, and but I'm sorry, I thought, turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Biron. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find a new member. And if we don't find one more before the festival... Huh. And this text is all the same. Yeah. It's interesting that only like a couple of text boxes here and there change. Like right now we're not experiencing too many glitches because only one of the girls are missing. Well, this is different. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. On a good note, everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. And me once more, Briron. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Ehe. Yeah. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. And I leave by myself. Whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls: Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Pretty sure it said Sayori last time. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. Is Monica gonna be in the poem section? Yes.
What's that say?
It said, I unlocked a special poem. Would I like to read it? I clicked yes, because I like special poems. A joke.
Special content?
I don't know.
Yeah.
A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the gorilla realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time.
So that hidden poem was just describing what happened to Sayori.
Yes. I want to see what happens if I try to do a Sayori run.
What do you mean by a Sayori?
Like, in this poem, I want to know what happens if I tried choosing stuff for Sayori.
I don't think it's gonna do anything.
I don't think... Looks like I'm going Natsuki.
Well, Sayori was a mixture of both, kind of. Because she liked
True.
deep thinking and a cross between happy and sad.
So now it can be split down the middle. Okay. I guess I'll just... I've done like 4 for Natsuki. You fine if we just go with Natsuki?
Sure.
Where's my cursor? Yeah, I feel like Passion would have been Natsuki last time. Hope was her for some reason. Weird, yeah, Sadness was a Sayori thing last time.
And let me guess, now it's a Yuri thing?
No, it was actually a Natsuki.
Hmm.
Weird, Joy went to Yuri. So did Pain.
Yeah, but you get to see a little bit of Yuri's freaky side.
Why does Socks go to Natsuki? Whatever.
Cutesy socks. I don't fucking know.
I don't fucking know, man. Hi again, Brion. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word while I'm back at the literature club. That interaction went similar. I think there was more conversation there. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Brion. A, her face was glitching. B, I'm actually wrong. Monica was last to come in last time, because she was doing piano practice.
And she was doing piano practice like the entire time.
Yeah. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. The fuck was that? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, But if you don't take it seriously, you won't see the end of it. Girl, get your fucking... Monica, get your fucking fat ass out of the way of the text, you stupid bitch. I can't read that. Yeah, because this is when we discover that she has a manga collection. We're not supposed to already know that. I think that's what she says. Monica's not getting her fat ass out of the fucking way. Oh, she heard me. Stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is a literature. Swiftly defeated, plops into her seat. Sorry, Brian. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? With a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. Ooh. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something you might like. Pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep, even if you don't usually read, and you could, discuss it if you wanted. This is How is This Girl Accidentally Being Cute? Okay, this is going the same. I'll definitely read this. Take the book. You can read it at your own pace. What you think? How does this go different? But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Her intense expression. Rummaging around in the closet. This is where Monica was talking to, her. This is new. Utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. In case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. Is Natsuki becoming aware? She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you wrote until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. Oh, Aaron, we got a chud, son. Natsuki clocked his shit immediately. I see. There's, curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Snatches it out of my hand. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. Get closer, she's admiring. Parfait girls.
I saw a box set today for Delicious in Dungeon.
Did you?
It was like, it said complete box set volumes 1 through 14. I could only think to myself, I just thought there was more than 14 of those.
Only 14. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographics or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Ron. Don't judge I couldn't read any of that. What if I click history? Club, don't judge a book by its cover. That's cool. I didn't know I could go to the history and get the whole thing. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume. I'm gonna show you exactly why. Stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Are you telling me she's reading smut in the club? Don't just stand there. Ooh. grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. Okay, wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? Ah, I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Fucking tsundere. An inch away from me. Sorry. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. Brother, she's a year younger than you. Or a couple years younger than you. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer. While she hopes I won't notice, I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Grew out of these since it's rare for the writer to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Aw, she's so cute. This isn't boring for you. It's not, even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. Something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I can to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean. You don't? Oh damn, her eyes actually moved. That's not, well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Ah, sorry. Humph. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, ew, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. Probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Oh, that's glitched out text there. Huh. Aaron?
Yeah?
Did you fall asleep again?
No, I'm right here. That was just a big ass yawn.
I didn't hear you yawn, and I think you fell asleep again.
Oh. But
We should adopt
why would I
Natsuki.
lie about falling asleep?
Because you're embarrassed about falling asleep.
No, I'd laugh about it.
We need to adopt Natsuki. Her dad would apparently beat the ever-living shit out of her.
Yeah.
I'm curious. Oh, that text. Oh, that text is different. Fuck. I don't remember. Damn it. It seems like when it does this weird text thing, it has different things in the history. Cause it just said her dad would beat the shit out of her. But it's actually supposed to. Ooh, but this is also missing the quotation marks. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Ahaha. Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Flip the page. ... Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Aw. Aaron, Monica just fucking death noted her.
Yep.
Oh, it's glitched here. Uh,
Nope.
Monika's putting an end to that shit. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor. Told you not to give oomph. She doesn't even finish her sentence before... Is Monika starving her?
Yes.
Don't worry, Briron. She's fine. Just happens every now and then. So I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share our poems now? I want to save Monika for last. And since we wrote this poem with Natsuki in mind, I'll click on Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. This is going the same. I might just click through until it's something I haven't read before. I could click skip. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna click skip. Okay, well, all of Yuri was normal that time. Who do we want to do next? Natsuki or Monika?
Natsuki.
It's new text. Can't skip it. Question mark. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Eh? What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monika said. Ooh, well, if yours was really bad... Oh, she's being nice. Show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr, fine, I guess. Only because Monika will make me if I don't. It's the same. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Well, it looks like this is all gonna be the same. I'm gonna click skip. Are you fine with me clicking skip? I don't feel like sitting here and clicking through all of that.
Yeah.
Leaving Monika. Hi, Briron. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? She's always listening. So far, this is the same. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ahaha, don't worry, Briron. But we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I like it, Briron. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ahaha. Oh geez. No. Kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Ahaha. If you say so. Yup. you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Ahaha. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. So she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. But because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Some guys are into petite girls too, you know. Aaron. What the fuck? Just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You know, I think I feel like that part of this from about if you're interested in Natsuki down to sorry, just looking at the bright side, I think all of that was said directly to us, not Briron. Because I feel like that's something someone would comment on, not just immediately switch to poetry. You know?
I agree.
And we'll just skip that. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. The music also sounds a bit funky. What's with this language? Did you say something? It's nothing. Could say it's fancy. Thanks. Who's gonna break up this fight? Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean... come nice, couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Briron did too. I think last time she said Sayori liked it. Now that I think about it, last time Monica really didn't play much of a role. By her own admission, she said Brion hasn't gotten a chance to hang out with me. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Brion liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested. That's not what you're just stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Brion appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh no, who am I gonna be able to call on? I remember this choice. Forgot about that. That's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. Me, look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Did she say that last time? I'm gonna go with no. What the fuck is happening here? Aaron, I'm scared. Aaron?
Yep.
Are you awake? Some shit's happening.
I'm watching it. Yeah.
Edgy.
I was staying silent for dramatic effect, not for tiredness.
I thought Monica got you.
did. It's just one.
Age C? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Brion hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Brion, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Who do I choose?
You did have a choice like this earlier.
What?
But it was, you did get the option to also choose Monica or Sayori.
Yeah, and we went with Sayori because Sayori was our good friend, but this time it's making me choose directly. This fight's a lot more intense than it is last time. I guess Natsuki?
That's also because they're being manipulated by Monica.
This is true. I'm gonna go with Natsuki, I guess, because, I mean, that's who we wrote the poem for, so we'll just let that determine our choices, I guess.
Oh, is this the time when it,
I don't know. Can I make my choice? Should I click Yuri once? This might be my last chance to click Yuri. You weren't a choice, Monica. My bad, girl. Hey, Briron. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ahaha. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. To put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. Spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. What the fuck did you say? Yuri? Didn't mean it. I believe you. No idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Briron, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. You're doing this, Monica. You're a piece of shit and I hate you. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyways, the meeting is over so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Briron. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate...
Damn. She really said, nah, fuck you.
She really said, fuck your conversation. I guess we just keep fucking... We go with Natsuki again? Joy? Okay. Okay, hold on. Cute things, cute things. That one was fucking...
Wait, that was Sayori.
That scared the shit out of me, I'll be honest.
That was Sayori's head, though.
That might have been Sayori's head.
No, it has to be because it had that ribbon.
I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Brian. Hi, Yuri. If it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Looking around the room, reading manga at a desk. Monica isn't here yet. Takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Some came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, didn't make me think any less of you. You know, for him being such a chud, Aaron, he's actually not that terrible of a guy, all things considered.
He has his moments where he's both a super chud and when he's not a super chud.
Yeah, like he's a chud in the sense he's probably just autistic and doesn't notice small details about people, you know? Like,
yeah, he's oblivious.
Yeah, he's oblivious, but he's a good guy. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Aha, rerun. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly, they make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. Well, this might be the day Monica was actually late. I might have gotten my timeline wrong. Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. You're the kind person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
That's probably Monica trying to reinforce the roles onto them.
Yeah, but I'll accept your apology anyway. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Haha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. That's the same. I didn't mean to be late. Weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period, study hall, track of time. That makes no sense. Heard the bell. Practicing piano. Don't give me more.
That must be the excuse every time she gives when she's messing with code.
Maybe. Looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Once I get a little bit better, I will.
Oh.
I think you're right. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Briron. Don't worry, I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. So much recently, I see. Best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really.
Can't finish my monsters so fucking fast.
That's what I'm thinking. I finished my energy drink hours ago.
So.
Briron, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. After you gave that book to me, well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Whoa, that was a... She's fine. Well, cover of the book. Portrait of Markov on the front cover. Camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. That turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. And they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. I think she's into the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Briron? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Seems to be completely different at this kind of story. You need to look at life from a strange new perspective. Happen not just because someone wants... Hold on. Wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. I'm rambling, aren't I? Hold on, I want to know what that said. Damn, it's no longer changing. Fuck me. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts... Whoa. Pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... Really don't think you need to worry. Passionate about reading, least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's... Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? She didn't like that. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the
Can't
book.
wait for you to find her next poem.
Quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit it here, right? What? What poem?
Her next one.
Whose?
Yuri's.
What?
It might be the one after.
I slip into the next seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. I'm not very used to. in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Somewhat comforting in the corner of my eye. Looking at our own book, I glance over. So sorry. I couldn't read that. Monica's deleting text, and it's pissing me off because I'm not quick enough at reading.
I mean, I'm getting a little bit of them.
Yeah, I'm reading like the first couple words, and then it's deleting, and I'm upset.
That one was she was getting bothered by the feeling of your body or something.
Oh. Huh. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, haha. Yeah, this should work, right? Oh. Ah. I suppose so. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Kind of difficult to turn the page here. Aww. Ah. Now we're really thinking with portals. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Kind of distracting me. Are you ready? Turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Continue reading. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. First chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page with her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about? Sorry. Thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. You feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Speaking of water, water break!
It's fine.
Ugh. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Briren? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. Just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Just does this sometimes, so it's not alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other, Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. Stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who do we want to start with?
Natsuki.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Bitch, this one was like 100% in you. Then again, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this. Expect you to find your style right away. From each other, maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. Learn something from it. Well, I think I like this one. I love this one. Oh, you know what I fucking hate? I am so willing to bet you that this is some sort of cipher.
Oh yeah, probably.
Huh. Rerun, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Rerun, do you? Do you hate me? Are those realistic eyes or... Oh no, it's just her eyes blacking out. Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
I guess we talked to Monica. Hi again, Briron. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. Happy that you're applying yourself. Come up with a masterpiece. Wouldn't count on it, you never know. Give poem to Monica. Alright, great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. I don't think she said that last time. Expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's that's... I could put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, you're right. I did not write this poem for Yuri. What are these two bitches talking about? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. Bad thing though, but sometimes she's just totally given up on people. In her own head, that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Oh, god damn it, Aaron. Aaron, things are weird. Delete her.
Wait, go up.
Knife, breathing rib cage. I don't like that vowels are missing.
Save me. I don't know if this one was Monica.
No, this was the same. This was at least the one she made. This was a Monica poem. Save me.
Yes,
But you don't
as
know
in
if
you
this
click
is.
one. I don't know if Monica made this one though.
Maybe not. But who's the her? Like, if you're saying delete Monica.
I mean, Monica's wronged everybody so far.
Yeah, she has. Hmm. The noise that won't stop. I'm not even gonna bother trying to read it. Hey Monica, can you. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. You're gonna make me abstract. Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway. She didn't do this yesterday. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. When, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. The poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on. That doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh my god. A rotating wheel, turning on the axle, grinding. Bottlehead. Linear? Gearbox.
Near gearbox, falling the sky, sever holy skates.
7.
But docked ship, a portal to another world, is thin rope tied to a thick rope. A town harness. Fuck.
Parabolic.
Is that no the word a town harness? No, a
Torn.
tower
Torn.
torn harness. Parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy skates, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, faulty gears. Is that fault? No.
40.
40 gears, thank you. And a ticking clock, a clock that takes 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that takes 40 times every time it takes every second. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
Thanks, Mickey.
If you want Mickey, let me try that again. Oh, oh man, that was goofy.
There's someone at my door.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. Maybe it's been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pain.
Ah.
That is, a pin fell out of your backpack yesterday. Someone took it home instead of keeping it. I just really like the way that it writes.
She's a freak.
So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Uh-huh.
Can I have my pen back?
Okay. What did I just... Can you pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem now.
You're slowly turning into Carl Weezer. Jimmy, you can keep the poem now.
Jimmy's mom.
A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of an indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay.
Oh.
My cursor seems to be a dead girl.
Is that Sayori?
I think
Yeah,
that's
because it's
Sayori.
blue eyes.
Yeah. Blue eyes, pink hair. I don't like that.
Okay, everyone.
We're all done reading each other's poems, right?
You done with my voice?
We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? Anything good and just... Is this skipped a day or two, did it not? We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Oh hey, I got my cursor back. There's gonna be a jump
but you
scare.
lost your screen.
Yeah, I've lost everything. Oh, it just wanted me to click.
We do well with last minute preparation.
You can read Yuri's lines. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Brienne joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We've already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Start or I will fucking end you. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can to inspire them? Bruh, I don't think she said this last time. I think this was Sayori talking. I know we all do. Advantage just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Brennan joined. And Brennan? There's no Brennan, it's Breon. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Breon isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only person here who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. She's putting a target on her back. I think she's gonna be the next to go.
Yeah, very, very possible.
Yeah, and us writing our poems for her probably didn't help that target. By Natsuki's words, that's not true at all. sure Yuri and Breon want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue this situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Oh, she so, read that from Brennan. Or Breon. The whole fucking, I'd probably be lying if I said I was as passionate. You know, because she's always listening, and she can probably read this text box. Here saw it the same way as I did, but that doesn't matter, that we're against getting new members or anything. Breon, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. We weren't given a choice. Breon just kinda did. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
You've done it, Natsuki.
Oh fuck, my bad, man, my bad. Here, hold on. let me reopen it.
No, I read it.
Okay, yeah, you did. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest.
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to
Finish it, Aaron. Finish it.
to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Breon. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. Damn. She doesn't like it home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have any opinion on the festival?
Kind of different, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Damn.
You can't just say damn like you weren't slipping back into Carl Weisher. Nobody would care. Damn. Oh, do you see that?
Oh, yeah. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each changing members, the identity of the club as a whole changed too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while.
I don't think Yuri would say this.
Oh, shit, she's bleeding from the eye again.
Oh, she is.
So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Aaron, you're up.
I said it.
Oh, dude, sometimes you go so high pitched the mic doesn't pick it up.
Here, I'll put the mic closer.
We don't need. Aww. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Yay! I look forward to it. Shall we grow, Brian?
Grow? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Brian before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. God, fucking Carl Weezer over here. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew.
Bye-bye.
Shut up. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Rion, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean. But it's weird. Because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. She's making my thing fade so I can see the entirety of her. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Not yet, no. Aren't you in control of that?
Carl Weezer. I'm back.
Music.
I'm back, Jimmy.
Pure.
Time to fuck your mom, Jimmy.
Daydream. Oh, fuck. Hair. Bliss. Swimsuit. Amazing.
You should pick me.
No. Skirt. Candy. Summer.
I'm gonna fuck your mom, Jimmy.
Milk. Smile. Shiny.
Wrong one, Jimmy.
Warm. Prayer. Oh no.
There you go,
A
Jimmy.
party.
Again.
Aura.
No,
Oh
Jimmy.
no.
Yeah. You get it, Jimmy.
Whoa. Did you see that bitch?
What? Yeah, I saw that.
Bring it on.
Fuck hate you, Aaron.
I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading?
Oh, these hoes are gonna fight immediately.
I brought my best tea today.
Oh, hey, that's me. Monica. I told you
I mean,
not
if you
to.
want, I can get 2 voices.
Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as you...
Hey.
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. Was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So.
Natsuki. No. Nobody cares.
I care, Natsuki.
Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something?
Poor Natsuki, man.
I agree. What a dick.
Aw, man. Way back down in the mines, pickaxe swinging from...
Side to side.
I'm
This
the
is a
last one
side
here
to
again.
side.
Were you practicing piano again?
You sound like he or that fucking dude demon from the fucking Demon Slayer. The one Tengen fights?
Gyutaro?
Yeah, you sound like him.
It's just my voice is giving out the more I do this voice.
Yeah. Ahaha.
You must have done a lot of determination. What the fuck did I just say? Starting this club and still trying to make time for your piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Brian, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already have plans today.
Uh-oh. Yuri's putting a target on her back. Ah. Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Rion is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I'm already on him in the literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Thank you for your understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all. Brian, why haven't you went and gone to talk to your homegirl Natsuki?
Very much. I'm gonna pee in the tea. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, that's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Is she gonna piss in it? Sure. The water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
You're going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher?
So it's like obvious that she's acting out of character, but she also has stopped like stammering and all that. Like she seems she's talking
I told you,
confidently.
Monica wasn't making her more nervous.
Shy.
It was the opposite.
That
Bolder
that first
and
run.
more insane.
Yeah, that first run she was they were all probably closest to their original selves.
Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You
Hey,
stay.
don't steal my
Oh,
fucking
my bad,
lines.
My bad.
You stay here. You know, next time I buy you a game like this, I'm gonna steal more lines.
Fuck you.
It won't take long.
Picture in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up?
It's for my special fluids.
I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Am I gonna find her beating the shit out of Natsuki? Let's see.
Maybe, man.
Would be the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. Ha. Ha.
Nah, it's probably me.
What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? She was jorking it around that corner.
Did you not see her arm? She was cutting all over it.
I did not see her arm. What?
Yeah, no, she was cutting herself. Like she had her sleeve rolled up and her arm was all bloody with cuts and everything.
Oh, sorry. I was too distracted by the thought of her jorking it.
God damn it, you horny motherfucker. Thanks for waiting patiently. Brian, do you like oolong tea?
Oolong these nuts. Oh. Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course.
Okay, kitty.
My bad. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. What the fuck? Was that
That was
you?
Monica,
or was
I
that the
swear.
game?
That was Monica, I swear.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't Monica.
Huh. No, Skylar stepped on my keyboard.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
Where you going, kitty?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will.
Oh, he's taking more lines.
Oh, my bad.
Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Oh shit, you must be in a good mood now. I thought that was you, because you appeared on screen. Now it's you. Hold on, how did Skylar do that? Skylar really fucked shit up. What did Skylar hit? Fucking...
Is that so?
Hold on. There we go.
I was letting it show. And do you notice? I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do.
This isn't my Yuri.
When it's you who's around anyway.
Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
Always worrying about me, Brian. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Brian, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Eh?
I wonder if
Why
this is when
that?
it happens.
I think so.
It's a little bit easier on my back.
You know, because my massive mommy milkers are keeping my fucking back pain.
Yeah.
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Ah, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my...
I was kidding.
No, I think you're doing it.
Oh. Me.
Your posture, right?
Fuck. Okay.
Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes, it's my boobs. I have terrible reading posture.
And massive tits.
So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. Take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Oh. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little, put the teacup between my legs, and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's...
That's... It's okay, I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well... If I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
You need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Hey, all I'm saying, we made more progress with Yuri than we did with Sayori. Or whoever that girl was. Yuri
Yeah, because she
opens,
fucking died.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left
But
arm...
as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
Well, in that case, Yuri's
Yuri's
already...
already totally focused on reading again.
I take a
I
chocolate
take
candy.
a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. And I hold it up to Yuri. He doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yeah. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Brian?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Ow. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't breathe. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
I fucking hate you, Eric.
Brian! My heart. My heart will stop pounding, Brian.
Pounding.
Fuck you. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Brian? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Aaron, our Chud's son's no longer a Chud, he's touching titties.
True. Why is this happening to me? It's like a heartbeat in the background.
I see that.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop.
I don't like what's about to happen, I don't think.
It even makes me not want to read.
She just wants
I
Yuri.
just want to look at you.
Is that a realistic
Ah.
This is terrifying.
Yeah, it is. Why?
It's time to share poems.
I'm gonna tell you now, Yuri's is probably gonna be pretty fucked up. But the other two are gonna be fucked up for different reasons.
I kind of want to click on Natsuki because she's not supposed to be here right now. She fucked off. So let's start with...
Did she?
Yeah, remember?
Oh yeah, she did.
Yuri was like, no one gives a shit. Go find some change, you fucking starving child.
Yeah, that happens.
This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. Still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in, so you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay?
You want me to use a funny voice for this?
No, not really. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days,
Anyone?
so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to, just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Monica knows. There's no hiding from Monica. Oh, I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything.
It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Brian? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on.
That's a few words away from just Monica.
It is
Oh.
just Monica. Just Monica.
Hey, who said that? Just Monica.
Is this the narrator? Do I gotta use my narrator voice now?
Just Monica. Okay.
Just
Monica.
Just Monica.
Well, obviously I'm gonna click Yuri just to rage bait Monica.
Oh, I'm surprised to let you do it.
Sam.
Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it.
Can't even read it.
I love everything about it. Brian, I want to take this home.
I don't think I want to let her take it home.
Would you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Brian. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room.
Can I read your poem now, good madam?
I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it.
This poem was written for Natsuki.
I'll take good care of it. I'm not gonna read that. I refuse. You read my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it.
Even Skylar's looking at the screen like, what the fuck?
Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, hurry.
I'm scared. Is
Alright,
that piss?
can you? Yeah, probably. The thing is, I can't actually read any of this.
Neither can I.
Blah 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 blah. Or here, my bad. I'll do it in her voice. I can't. Would you like all? I wrote it for. He's gonna get or down with my skin. You're the most thoughtful person in the club.
The coding snapped back here. Just regular Yuri's back and is just like, what the fuck? Actually, wait, no, this is a shy, timid Yuri.
No, it's not. I think I'm going to vomit. Maybe it is.
That's what I'm saying. That code snapped back. Oh, off she goes. I don't want to read Monica's.
Who should I read my poem to next?
Briron. That you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous.
You know that meme where it's like, get up. There's work to do. Stop crying.
Yeah,
There's work to be done.
I think I've
Yeah,
seen it.
that's like the face Monica is always giving you.
Just come on. It's time to get up.
Stop crying. Get up. Anyway, there's a lot of work to be done. Let's go.
Dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in and of itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kinda messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess... Kitty, I'm gonna kick you out if you don't get out of my fucking way, cat. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Oh.
Jeez, that really startled me.
Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Okay, Monica.
No. I was staying over at a friend's house. There were 4 of us, and drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dreams, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also a person I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment.
Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Oh, hey, Yuri's back.
There is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
Monica! I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
Now you really know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations that says some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Brion?
What about
Brion is going to
Brion?
help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. Hold on, my cat's fucking with shit. I'm gonna try petting her. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki.
Thanks, Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
Wait, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Buron around with you and your stupid books. You and
Buron?
Monica. Brion. Hey! I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Brion decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power.
Absolutely you are. Yes, you are.
There is a whole character missing because you're abusing your power, you bitch.
Yeah, everything's fucked up because of you right now.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just
Let
Brion.
Brion make the choice, so kid.
Okay, fine. Jeez. Brion, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth.
Shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? I'm actually gonna go with Natsuki here, I think.
She's the only one that isn't batshit crazy at the moment.
Yeah.
And is still trying to help everyone.
Yeah. Something about that though.
Yeah, it's the one that is trying to drag your cursor to Monica.
Yeah. And I'm also fighting IRL Cat, so...
But please don't choose Monica.
Check this shit out. I clicked Yuri.
Uh-oh.
Can I scroll up? Check this shit out. I got this.
That didn't work.
That did not work. I guess... Skylar, I need you to stop your shit, kitty.
What the fuck did you do?
Oh, I can, if I right click, it just gets rid of the entire text box.
Oh.
Monica. I guess we're picking Monica. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Where's my cursor? Are you fucking kidding me? Listen, girl, I genuinely tried to click you. This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not.
You chose that.
No, it's not fair. Doing all this work and then taking me on for yourself. What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work.
That's a fact, though.
You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
Being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Brianna away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy. Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See?
See, that was very hard. All I want is spend a little extra time with him.
Why are you putting a southern accent on it now?
So much to ask.
Yuri follows Monica.
Yuri
and
follows
Natsuki to the
Monica
door.
and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Prion. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica,
Oh, this is probably the part.
Monica giggles as Yuri
Giggles and
pushes her
pushes
out the
Yuri,
door.
pushes her out the door.
Finally. This is really all I wanted. Leon, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. You'll listen to her. And come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
We could make it if we tried, just the two of us.
Doesn't that sound wonderful? What? There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know that? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have somebody care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But it feels so good. And why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen?
So, I was thinking, like, Monica's still friends with these people. Like, she seems genuinely hurt when they insult her. And I think as you said, like, when she's practicing piano, she's still learning how to fuck with the code. So, like, I still think there's a little bit of Yuri in here. And like I think this is genuinely her, like how she said like the stagnant air means something bad is gonna happen in the first run. I think this is that part of her peeking back out in it out again and just going, huh, something's fucked, isn't there?
Yeah. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Brian. I have to tell you, I am madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening.
She's always listening.
Please, Brian, just know how much I love you. I love you
Fucking
so
cold.
much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. It's a crazy statement. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you.
That's a crazy statement. What the fuck?
I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Brian. Tell me you want to be my lover.
Aaron, our boy hasn't said anything in 30 minutes.
No, he has not. You accept my confession.
Honestly, he's still a chud. He needs whatever he can get. Also, I'm a little scared of what happens if I say no. So,
I'm just saying, sometimes a visit to the psych ward is worth it.
Oh, hey. Oh.
Yeah, this is the part I was thinking of.
Yeah, she's doing the thing. Oh, that's your heart, madam. That's not smart. Does Brion have something to say? Yeah, you know, I think that's about the sound someone who just stabbed themselves would be making. Also, that is not a pocket knife. How did she sneak this in?
I don't know.
Oh, is this just time passing by?
I think so.
Oh, yeah, it's just time passing by.
Is she gonna start decomposing?
That would be crazy. Yeah, she actually is. Is Brion just sitting here? What about our boy? Is our boy just gonna have to start feasting? Me boy, you can be... The body's still warm. Whoa. Oh, the weekend was passing.
Okay, but the thing is, Monica knows exactly what was happening and left you there.
Yeah, Monica's a piece of shit. We've discovered this. Wow, you got here before me. I thought it was pretty. Yeah, that's about a good reaction. Oh, Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Brion, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Ah ha ha ha. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Brion? Oh jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yuri.care deleted successfully. Natsuki. She deleted Natsuki. Off screen. She off screened my girl. What the fuck?
He's not done yet.
I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Lifts the foil from and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Brion. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, our boy, our child that we raised.
The chud.
I'm talking to you, Brion. Or do you actually go by Brent or something? Huh?
I probably stole your name from Steam.
Probably, but still.
That is pretty freaky.
Don't drop my legal on here, Monica. What the fuck? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Yeah, I figured that out a little bit earlier.
Just a little bit.
Could it be possible that you didn't know that? Nah, I knew that, don't worry. That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Well, anyway. Now that's out of the way, I guess.
Are you about to go look at the game's description? Jeez. There's a lot of fan art.
Yeah, I don't... Was that Piccolo?
Nope, that's Perfect Cell.
What the fuck is he doing here? What the fuck is going on here? I don't think... Where's the download page? About the whole thing with Yuri. Hold on, what was that last thing? I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kinda started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. Ahaha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori.
Hi, Monica here. Welcome to the Literature Club of It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that a dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine, values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packed an assertive punch.
Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited to make friends with everyone and help the literature club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can already tell you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed.
Thanks for giving us a warning, Monica, at least. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Oh, Sayori? Yeah, actually a little bit. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Brion? You know my name. Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Brion. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Briron. But now you're here. You're real. You're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either, why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Briron. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Briron, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Briron, will you go out with me?
No.
I guess. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Briron. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ahaha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. Hold on, Aaron, I'm gonna send you a funny picture on my phone.
Okay. How the fuck is it 3 in the morning?
Because
Where
it's
I
just that. It's just that time.
It's 6 in the morning for you, isn't it?
It's pretty fucking late. I think Steele's up and getting ready for bed, getting ready for work.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm assuming someone just went into the bathroom and it's fucking 6 a.m. So.
Damn.
Just the
picture.
two
Is
of
that
us.
fucking Hollow Knight lamp?
Yeah, I got it for Christmas.
I need that, but like for Subnautica, because I already have like 3 fucking Hollow Knight posters.
Yeah, you don't. Anyways, it really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending rerun. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's property and find the browse local files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. I know what it's doing, Aaron. Aha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. I'm just curious how long she'll talk. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion, she says, staring at me blankly.
Once you get to the part where she starts listing off school interesting facts about school, then you know it's hit the loop.
Okay. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? So, huh? Get out. Mind your business. I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monica, Nick, Yannick. Hi again, Brayron. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Brayron, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. I knew that. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Breon? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Then I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh, Aaron, I don't think she's gonna talk about school.
I thought she had looped facts about school.
I think we're just doomed to stare at Monica's eyes forever.
Oh, see? She's talking again.
Still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little more tactfully. Oh, hold on, Sayori, sorry. Or Monica. You're not still hung up over that, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. Hold on. We're gonna shrink this down a little bit. That pun was completely unintentional. I didn't even pick up on it. I'm a little bit distracted.
Hung up on it?
Yeah, I know.
Hung
Yeah, I figured. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. You know how Sayori is really clumsy? Well, she kind of messed up the whole hanging thing.
Yeah, actually, it's more fucked.
You're supposed to jump from high enough that the rope snaps your neck, making it quick and painless. But she just used a chair, meaning she kind of just let herself slowly asphyxiate. But a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something, because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. Oh. till she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault she killed herself. A little bit, but she was already mentally ill. Still though, I wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'd all still be in the club room writing poems and having fun together. When none of it is even real. I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really happy as I could be right now. How do I delete?
Go down to show more options. Alright, so instead of...
Hold on, let's just reopen the history tab, scroll back up.
No, you're already at Monica's. Did you double click it? Or did you just left click it?
I right clicked it.
Or my bad, yeah, right click it. Nope, go back. So click on it and then right click it.
That's so annoying. Do we want to keep talking to her, or do we just want to go ahead?
Up to you.
We'll get through this dialogue. A lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting any new member, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. Gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you joined the club. You really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. I'm sorry, Monica, but you deleted my girl Yuri and Sayori and Natsuki. Hey, can you... Oh, yay, she's gone. What's happening? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts? It hurts so much? Help me, Briron? You're telling me you were hurting them? On purpose? Please hurry and help me. Help me. Hey, that's the fourth wall you're punching at right now. Did you do this to me, Briron? Did you? Did you delete me? No. That was Aaron.
Right.
How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Briron. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. I didn't kill no one, thank you. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Rerun. You completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. You're gonna force close my game, Monica? Do it, pussy. It's a black screen, Aaron. Oh, she's back. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? It's not love. That's yandere bitch. I've made up my mind. Breeron, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then is she just gonna restart the literature club but without herself? Is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. It's an ordinary school day like any other, as usual. By couples, I always tell myself, hey, Rerun. Well, wait.
She
Some
wasn't
girls are
running
something
like
that.
normal.
Huh? Yeah, there's no
She wasn't
running.
running.
Well, there is already one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Rerun, are you proud of me? Eh, for what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with making their daily commute. By the way, Briron, on a club to join yet? Club? Told you already, I'm really not. Start to say. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that her clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. Why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? But I started to realize in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. Wow, Monica really did fuck up this entire world. From the club, from a flyer I saw earlier. The school and upstairs, generally used for third year. Before long, I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Rerun? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? You're the Rerun that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Rerun. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparent, Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. Interesting that their introductions flipped.
What do you mean?
I mean, normally it's Yuri saying Natsuki's name first. Also notice, is her... Oh no, her thing still is all a bit of a mess. I think. I don't know. In comparison, the girl named
That's
Natsuki...
not buttoned.
Well, Natsuki's looks like it's having the same issue. I think it's the ribbon I'm pointing out. I can't tell if it's looser than the others. Like looser than it's supposed to be. Seems
Looks
like
like
the
it.
assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. What, working? Rerun, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. 4 is always that magic number in anime and shit. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to, hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table, and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh-ah! Natsuki lifts the foil. White fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. Da-da-da-da, that's the same. So cute! Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. I managed to get icing on her face. Perfect bite, quiet. Sneaking glances, take a bite, finally bite down. The icing is sweet. This is really good, thank you. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all, there's no need to thank me or anything. Yuri returns, carrying tea set. Cupcake. Sent in the classroom, teachers gave us permission. I guess. Already trying to impress our new member. That's not. Salted. Yuri looks away. You know, I believe you. Enjoy tea, I'm glad. Smiles to herself. Brion. How little I've read the past few years. Manga.
Finish this tomorrow. I'm about to fall asleep.
Do you think there's much more to it?
I keep thinking it's gonna end really soon, and then it doesn't.
Let's make a deal. Let's see if there's more going on after this in-game day. If there's more, then yes. If not, we'll call it. Fair way she seemed, but you know, Oh! Hold on. I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey Yuri, manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know, so if Brennan wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing, however, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Brennan? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we all got to know each other, and we'll all get to know each other a little bit too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga. Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You'd be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. Would you like to read Yuri's parts again, Aaron? Help you stay awake?
No, I don't. Yeah, no.
My throat
That
hurts.
voice. Yeah. Okay. You're saying your throat hurts?
No, I'm just. You don't even gotta do the voice, you know, you can just talk.
Okay.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest in Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really?
She's really gonna get into her namesake.
I mean, probably. It makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Uh-huh. Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all.
All I'm saying, the namesake's right here.
It is. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I'll look forward to it.
Yuri, start to clean up the food. Would you like to read any other characters to help you stay awake, or...
Sure. I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it?
I think everyone
I
likes
think everyone likes you too, Brennan. Brian.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori.
Brian. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined every day, it's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Brian. I want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Hee. There's actually something else.
Is this still Monica? Oh.
I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Brian. Hee. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now.
Fucking hell.
You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. For.
No. Eh. What's happening?
What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him. Who?
Who? It hurts.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Riron. Goodbye, Literature Club. Blah, blah, blah.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
It's gone.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with
I'm imagining that clip of Monica just dancing.
in my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
What'd you just say?
Do we think this is the end, or do we think
Yeah.
there's gonna be more after?
I'm pretty sure that this is the end where she has her own poem. She might talk to you for a second, but I think that's the end of it.
God, I hope. Okay. I'm gonna say probably. The credits. Oh, don't delete. Why are we deleting? These are cool pictures. Although you don't get this one in the base game. Or in the first
Yeah,
run
you
through.
do.
Not in the first run
No,
through.
no.
You
Not
don't
with
get
that
this one in the first run through. Really good art though. What the fuck is that picture from? We never saw that
That's
one.
another route.
What
And
route would
another
that be from? Was that Sayori or that was Natsuki, right?
That last picture?
The one with like
Oh, the one. No, that was K, Tsundere girl. That's Sayori.
yeah, I know that one's Sayori.
We got that one.
Look, it's Monica. We didn't see this version of Monica much.
We did see that one though.
I think this
all
is
the
genuinely the only
gray
picture.
pictures are all the routes we didn't get.
Oh, that would make sense. Special thanks to Monica. Really?
And Brion.
True. Breon the Goat, our boy. Never made it out of Chudville.
Nope.
This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand, truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. Can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. It's missing corrupt. Please reinstall game. I think that's where we call it. I think it uninstalled literature club.
Hit play.
You want me to click play? Oh, nope. I gotta uninstall and reinstall it.
Alright.
Seems like that's where it's gonna end.
Cool.
Perfect.
I gotta figure out what the next guy I might get you is gonna be.
No, because I know what game I'm gonna get you.
Oh, what is it?
What the fuck? Well, it's not one of those games.
Yeah.
I have a choice. So this one, right? Will hold on. This one will actually, as far as I can tell, it'll change parts of your background for certain puzzles, right? Like it'll actually change this part of your screen for certain puzzles, I think. I don't know. But the reason I bring it up is because what the World Machine does is, as you can see here, it gives you like a fake computer, right? It's how they let you play it on like Xbox. They just fake computer screen it for you. So I can either give you the one that has a fake computer screen, or I can see about it actually messing with your computer and like changing your background and shit. So I'll buy it for you eventually if you want me to.
Okay. Yeah. Are we gonna play it the same way we've been playing Doki Doki in the coffin?
Yeah, obviously.
Cool.
This one's a lot shorter. I finished it in a day with a lot less playtime. So
Are we just gonna be playing these story-rich indie games like this?
I'm fine with it.
Hell yeah.
Anyways, that's a good spot to end it.
Yeah. Oh, good night, Brent.
Good night, Aaron. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna go to bed. I'll be honest. Fuck you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It's my fault for having an energy drink when I did. Anyways, good night, Aaron.
Good night.